Hello. Hello, Dawn. Hello, Fire Ray. Hello, Silent Fox. Hello, Gex. We're just gonna play a little bit. I don't. Just had dinner. And I was like, you know what? I feel like playing some. Da, da. So we finished case 1 and 2 in one sitting earlier, and case 3 is pretty long. I doubt we'll finish it, but we'll probably let's see if we can get a good chunk out of it. Da 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 da. I think yeah, let's just start. I just know Maya's in this, and he's the best character. Wait a second, I forgot about something.
Wakey wakey, 201. Got some more questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
Orm. Another fine day in the kingdom of Khura'in. So peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still... Sure was a rough start. Now to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Her long ascetic training is finally coming to an end. Before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today. Mr. Wright. Okay, who could this be? It's not Maya. Maya always calls him Nick. Oh, it's probably what's it called? What's his face? I'll be your guide. Yeah, okay. Hop Piraki. Hey, Albi. Hop Piraki. Oh, you've mastered the traditional greeting of Khura'in. I don't know about that. But I guess all that practicing is paying off. Have you gotten used to life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Ha ha ha, yes. Well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important in Khura'in. Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. And today's a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content. I can't think of a few things I'd rather do. So, what makes today so special anyway? You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It's only performed once a year. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what her role in it is. So, what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite? What? She didn't tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira. Kira? It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. Wow, that's really something. It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life. So who is this Lady Kira you mentioned? Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, there lived family. Let me stop you right there. Oh wait, what did he say? There was a female warrior who fought valiantly and established the kingdom of Karain. Let me start you right there. Is something wrong? No, it's just I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story. Yeah, I'd say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell. Ooh, dodged a bullet there. Oh right, you're supposed to finally see my Smaya today. The story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the right with this. An English guidebook. Where did you dig this up from? I found it just lying there in the temple library. I figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it. Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, there's her name on the back. There's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rite is to take place. High priest, staging area, priestess, curtain, full moon. High priest purifies with Lady Kira and her dagger. Full moon. Ceremony ends with a rite of fire in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify. Purification rite is a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture, while the priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters a spring dressed as Lady Kira. The high priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify to her soul. To then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically, the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year. Must be nice to be her. Ha ha ha. Oh, this is Maya. Oh my god. Okay, so there's this is the spring, I'm guessing. Interesting. I wonder what this high priest. I can already see it. Maya is the priestess. High priestess dies. Priestess Maya is now under suspicion. Oh, curtain. I didn't notice that. So there's a curtain here. Okay. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. I wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her. Did you not read that? It's on a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold though. I think I can handle it. It's so cold. Like the air itself is made of ice. Look at all these people. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kira, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted, right. Couldn't they just as easily do all this praying someplace warmer? This, too, is a part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up at the end of the stairs is the inner sanctum. Little bird. Little hawk. I see everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious. Of course we are. After all, Karain is known as the land of prayer. So that we Karainis spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer. Bruh. What? For 15? From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. Ah. You see all those square flags around here? They're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayers of our people. Oh, he's talking about these colorful strips of cloth. Oh. There's something written on each one. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story's gonna have to wait for another time, Albie. Maya should be here any minute now. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Let's go. Pardon me, oh noble traveler. Uh-oh. That's not Maya. Oh, fuck, it is. My bad.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
That's not something she would say, though. He's trolling.
Maya?
Miss Maya, happy Rocky. Happy Rocky, Albie. And you, Mr. Wright, may the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Oh, thanks. Hee hee, long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act? Yeah, you can say that again. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Her theme. Da 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 da. This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Kurain Village, back home. She was also my assistant for quite some time, but that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. law offices. Now she's here training to be the leader of Kurain Village and the master of her craft. Apparently to become the master of Kurain channeling technique, you have to train here in Kurain, since this is where the technique originated. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from all the training I did. Haha, you haven't changed a bit, Maya. Huh? And what's that supposed to mean? She may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside she's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. I don't know if I like this arrangement of her name, but whatever. I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story. I was accused. You should have seen Mr. Wright in action. He was amazing. I bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh? Well, I was almost found guilty at any number of times. Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Ouch, dip please stinks more when it's coming from her. So I guess you finished the bulk of the training you need to become a master, right? Oh, you meant the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yep, I've completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites. Well, the High Priest's wife usually conducts it each year, but with her baby on the way, it's just more than she can handle. So the High Priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. Well, you may not know all their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet. Just you watch, Nick. I'm going to be the best Lady Kira, guardian deity, either. Or deity. I better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in flaming disaster then. Oh, it's a typo. Or maybe not. That was not you. Maybe that's just a Maya thing. So about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today. What exactly are we talking about here? Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. He's a real person who fought to establish Kingdom Kurain a long time ago. Wow, so she actually existed. And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies. That sounds like something you'd be into. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Yeah, it's just basically the Steel Samurai. Alright, whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Kira must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her. Yep, but there's more to it than just her popularity this year. There's more? So why is this ride attracting such a large crowd this year? There's been actual sightings, you know, of the real deal. Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared, just like in the legends. She began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left. You're king, right? They say it's only a matter of time until she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk, too. So Lady Kira's a rebel hunter too now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow, though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace. I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life. I didn't believe it at first, either. But there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years. This is the first actual picture of her to be ever taken. Can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. Couldn't it just be some Lady Kira fan? You know, like you Maya? You mean like a cosplayer? Those rappers are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer could take on people like that just in the costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. Gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed a sacred robe or something. Spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all these action superhero shows, Maya. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're just jealous that I'm so young at heart. I've got a real office to run now, so I've got to keep it real, right? I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me. You've really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those spikes of yours have grown really dull, and there's even one that's drooping. Leave my hair out of this. Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kira people I've been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know? Can't believe you really buy all that. Bruh, this is literally Maya. Although I wonder who's under that robe. Well, Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. Lady Kira returns to battle rebels. Lady Kira-like figure that appeared 2 years ago remains a mystery. Some town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Some rumors are fueling enthusiasm for today's purification rite. 2 years ago. That's how long it took Maya to complete her ritual thing. Thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum of the plaza. Ocean until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. Give thanks for the blessings of the Holy Mother and Lady Kira. Happy Rocky. Escape prisoner alert. Police are asking the kingdom's subjects to be on the lookout for a royal male surgeon to escape from Royal Penitentiary number 4. That's that number 4 again. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it the Kira bun. Talk about a Kira business strategy. Come on, Maya. Just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already. I guess the jig is up. What? Is it really true, Miss Maya? Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body. What? Only a minion of fine dragons could see through my disguise. Now feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Hey-ya! Ow! Oh, Mr. Wright? Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up as Lady Kira for the ride today. There's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types. I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. Oh, you were just trying to be funny. You really had me going there for a second. No one can be that naive, right? Well, I hope you enjoyed playing superhero at the right today. Oh, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it now than I was already. Oh, I hear the sound of the High Priest's footsteps. I'd better get going. His footsteps? During the rite, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. Though I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later. That's actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya. Miss Maya is always so bright and cheerful. Well, yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. Listen, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been all for... I hope not. It's Acolyte Zealot. Acolyte Zealot. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron road. He's a disciple of the High Priest, Abbot Inmi. And lives and trains at his house. See how he prays in the cold without moving muscle? Yeah, I could never do that. Ah, it's Abbot Inmi. The purification rite is about to begin. So, what's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing? So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite. It's almost exactly like that figure in the newspaper photo was wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. Please, sir. It's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind. Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those bells, the High Priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Mr. That's right. It's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Okay, let's see. First, I kneel down and cross my ankles. Ooh, well. Hello, KBJ. And then I bow forward. Ouch. Great, now all I can see is the ground, and my back is killing me. You really should have trained for this, sir. Oh, wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie? The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. Bruh. That's 2 whole days. Ugh, I don't feel so. Oh, Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody help! Unk don't got it no more. Right, Mr. Wright, please, you have to get up. Ugh, ouch, my aching. Albie? Where are we? The High Priest's house at the foot of the positive devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. Bruh. Because it carried me all the way here. Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's... Ooh, just followed me to positive devotion. Something must have happened while I was passed out. Miss Maya's... She's been arrested. Oh my god, of course. What? That was quick. That was actually genuinely quick. Speed run into Where's Maya? Just take it easy, alright? But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong. You can talk all you want back at the station. Let me go. Maya! Nick, I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. Quiet, you. Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences. Wait a second. What on earth is going on? I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way... Hey, back off, officer. Emma Sky? What's she doing crying? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest. Alright, take her down the station, but with respect. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Nick! So, what are you doing in Kurain, Emma? It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Kurain, Miss Wright? Same here. It's a long story, but we can get caught up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Might as well. Under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. Bruh, that was too easy. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? What happened, Emma? Please tell me everything again. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is trusted me. Trusted me. The High Priest who was presiding over the rite. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed the purification rite? That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I better take a better care of it. Back pain's no joke. I'm making fun of Phoenix. Uncto got it, but back pain is a joke. The murder took place at the inner sanctum where the rite was being held. The inner sanctum. It's a place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's through that gate over there and up at the top of the mountain, the stairs just beyond. Oh, so that's why everyone's offering their prayers in that direction. Abbott and me, Miss Maya went up to the inner sanctum to begin the rite. So after they finished the prayer, you fainted in the middle of. So who do you think killed the High Priest? Unfortunately, Maya is our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. So then only the High Priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred? Let me charge this. Right, plus the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The way up there is a stairway that starts here at the Plaza of Devotion, so that's why she's been arrested. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the High Priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. That makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, sir, are you going to defend Miss Maya? Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone. Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh? Mr. Wright? I mean, who'd have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial. With a divination seance, it turns all and defense lawyers are unwelcome. So, what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Korea. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It's like we've gone back in time. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. Billy said he takes on cases from around the world. So maybe next time, he'll have one in a major city somewhere. Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. I wonder. He's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face, but it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Truce's case? Yes, he is. I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one too? Yes, Prosecutor Sadmadi's already been assigned. The Prosecutor Sadmadi? Pokunka. You know him, Albie? Of course, everyone in Korean does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go up against Prosecutor Sadmadi, you incur the Holy Mother's wrath. But it's my job to, as a lawyer. Oh right, sorry. Just great. A prosecutor who's also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial's shaping up to be even more uniquely Koreanese than the last one. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I better give it everything I've got. Now, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmadi mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Oh, really? Are you sure you aren't going to be in trouble for helping the enemy? Bruh. Imagine. Oh, he did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Truzy in that last trial. Let's just say I'll help where I can. No thanks, but don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Sadmadi sounds pretty strict. First things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press, it's the High Priest autopsy report. The victim bled to death from deep stab wounds to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's Warba dagger. It's used during the right, however, the dagger is yet to be found. Lady Kira's dagger, huh? Anyway, I mentioned something about a dagger. Who would want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Alright, however, whatever floats your boat. And isn't the rebel Hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go look at the crime scene, Emma? Police have already wrapped up the investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Sadmadi and the police later. Thanks, Emma. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh no, I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it, bruh. It's okay. Get some rest, bruh. You get to go to the inner sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity. These inner sanctums off limits for you, huh? Well, guess I'll just have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home? Customs of the right require that they not move from the spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Wow, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? How many does Game 6 have? It has 5, but 1 DLC, so 6. However, Case 5 is so fucking long that it would need to be like it's basically like 2 cases. It's like 15 hours. So you could theoretically it has, 6 or 7 cases. Mr. Shock 67, yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, like Case 5 is like extremely long. It's like crazy. Bird. It's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Who's that? It kind of looks like... Uh-oh, it's Rafa. Aw, hell nah. Is that at least a good case? From what I understand, it's like a good wrap-up for Apollo's arc, because, yeah, it's mostly, like, it's kind of... I don't know. There's a lot of fan service in this game. So if I remember... The first part of the case with Apollo, he has to face off against Phoenix as the prosecutor Phoenix. So that's the fan service I'm talking about. I think the final part, the final case, it's Phoenix versus... Okay, I don't want to spoil, but... The final boss is not that interesting, and it drags. 6-7. Thank you for the 7 consecutive streams. I should probably at least say hi to her before I start my investigation. Oh, hell nah. Not that I want to, but... excuse me. Ah, it's you. Do you even know where you are? Barbed head? Of course I do. May I ask why you're here? Your benevolence? I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Rainism. So if we get an Ace Attorney, then we should get a new protagonist then? Yeah. Maybe, yeah. It's kind of hard to believe. But it's definitely possible. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrupulous. Quiet. You dared to find fault with my insights at every turn the other day. He's still sore about that trial? Oh yeah. As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred, and I need to investigate. But we know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Plus, she's a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige. Alright, it seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her oppression of foreigners. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our Sacred Hall of Justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. Which means you have come to forge evidence, then. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. Ah, that's fair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway? My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance? No, I would never dare criticize a royal couple. So I can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. Oh ho! Oh, I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbed Head. Why do I have a bad feeling about that? Glint in her eye. So what's the most wonderful idea of yours? You want to investigate this murder? Then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds, naturally. What? You want to follow me around the entire time? Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood? She can't do this to me. What was that, barbed head? Oh, no, it's nothing. Very well then. Let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbahead. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Kurai. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears. The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now, make haste so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing. What now? Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune, but this time my insight shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat, most bitter lawyer. I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation? As long as you know where we stand. I'd better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Can you tell me about this place, Your Benevolence? I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. Is that because you don't actually know much about it? Oh my gosh. You who ill-mannered, I am the crown princess of Kurai. There is nothing I do not know. Nena. Whoa, where'd she come from? Hey, no cheating. Silence, barbed head. Nena's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she, your pocket internet? This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. Today's purification rite is a ceremony. It traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe in the sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. I see. I thank you for the excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here, except for the Day of the Rite, who normally controls the access to this place. The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? I did see, like, the chief minister, the Chief of Justice or whatever. Would you tell me about the High Priestess and his family? Abbot Inmi lived with his wife and his disciple acolyte Pore Zealot. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira? Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in, as she saw it as a chance to slay the High Priest. No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. So why didn't you stand in for the High Priest's wife then? Did I not tell you before? As the direct descendant of the Holy Mother, this role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. For those descended of her holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priest's wife and acolyte Zealot later too. Here we out. No. No. Oh. This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. I'm feeling queasy just thinking about it being all the way up there. The fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Bird. Strelitzia? Whoa, this is blood. This is a statue of a warbod. Warbird, that's what it is. Warbird. Warbird. The bird on which Lady Kira based her appearance. And all of this blood is from the High Priest, huh? He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. There's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a bold blow. It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. Where's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Hey, is this Lady Kira's robe? Oh, holy mother. Lady Kira's robe is... I know how you feel, but we should leave it as it is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile, this is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore. It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough! If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. The foul murderer shall not get away with this. It's tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed to the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells. How dare you insult a sacred piece of clothing like that? No, I mean that it smells like incense. Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. This smells like the incense though. The scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. It's a lantern, and it's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately. That's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Though I'd better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lanterns are the only sources of light up here that night. The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying force. I see. No touching! I wasn't going to. Oh, this one's broken. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. What an amazing wall painting. This is Lady Kira. It's a bird dagger. You see that red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Koreanese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. Interesting. I would think of it, you have marks on your face, your Beno, and so did the High Priest. The High Priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Koreanese clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at Temple, so it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Is that a weapon in her hand? Yes, it's Lady Kira's dagger. The very same one used in the rite. It is made to resemble a warbar, the bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after. So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priestess' life. If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to the case. You can definitely ask the princess for more details later. There's something hanging off the ritual curtain there. These look like prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion. Except they are arranged like no prayer flags I have ever seen. How so? All of these flags have been sewn together. Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now. There is something written on a piece of it. Donate by trust in me. Seems this piece is from a donation Abbott in me made at some point. During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by the ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. Oh yeah, locked room mysteries. The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Hira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Oh, so the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom. Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean. This flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. Hey! And what was that shrill scream for just now? It's just, I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now that I can see all the way up, down, all the way down, ooh. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. I think I better go take a closer look. Nope. There's no snow here. Maze removed because it would interfere with the rite. The day before the rite, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town as I recall. This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken. Damaged? Was this your doing? No, I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. Our request had to be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored. I'll be back to take a look. You'll see. Snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. So I'll have that camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one of these area, just in case. Nothing else particularly interesting here. This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. Bruh. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Oh, well, here I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It almost boggles the mind. Get down from there this instant. Right, sorry. I'll be right down. Looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. There's no way there's zip lining involved. I guess that confirms the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion are the only way up here. Statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look at it. Nothing particularly interesting here. Bruh. Look, the bird's missing its eye. Feel sorry for the poor fella. Are you the one who took it? Of course not. This statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I think Goofar was always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interesting around here. So you could tell me more about this Lady Kira? As an outsider? I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Whatever happened to you need but ask. Nina. Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. Dagger? Well, this became relevant fast. Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kira keeps peace with her dagger. Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe, concealed her face as her sister did. Yeah, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy now is the Defiant Dragons, led by the insurgent Dirk. So Lady Kira played a role akin to the police, huh? So, what's with the bird imagery? Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbird. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Korean. I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. Princess Rayfo doesn't know the entire identity of the rebel hunter, huh? Oh, I see something. Oh. Take a closer look, shall we? What the hell? Oh my god. So that's how you get to it. You can change your perspective. A blood-stained scrap of paper. It looked like some kind of note or letter, perhaps. It was written in Korean, so I can't read the lick. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait, what is it? It's stamped in the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons. The rebel group? What's it doing here? There's some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Looks like that about does it for this area. That about does it for the Inner Sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of the Devotion. Let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. Looks like Maya's still being questioned. I'll just have to come back again later. Wow, they're still praying. A religious devotion or a people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this level of devotion is certainly to be respected. Now to find Emma. You there, wait, I want to ask you something. Okay. You know me? And do I know you? Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. No. I want to know if you know who I am. Huh? How should I know? I've never even seen you before. You guys acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. I should talk to him a little more, just in case. He's connected to the case somehow. Oh, are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you. Oh my god. Whew, I thought he was going to pull a weapon on me. But he's just pulling some snack out, one after another. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important. Do you know this man or something? Barbed head? No, I've never seen him before, didn't I? Are you Lady Kira? You know of Lady Kira, then you are Kurai's niece, I take it. Maybe? Wait, are those lizards he's eating? What? You want one? No thanks, I just ate. Ah, now I remembered. Get a load of this. Well, what? I can't believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss. No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else. So, who was that man? What did you want? Barb said. I wish I knew. Try to do LTG pose? Oh my gosh. True. Hey, Mr. Wright. What now? What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Oh no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I've investigated the crime scene. Hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the inner sanctum proved. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Sadmati gave his okay straight away. He seems a rather fair-minded prosecutor. He said you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. Emma kind of bad? Yeah, I like her design. Now moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do. He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I've prepared a little gift for you. Thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. Bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Removal testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks. All of this will definitely come in handy. So this is what the high priest's body looked like after the murder. Oh my god, though. So I guess, was this the murder weapon? So I don't know. Was he just pushed onto this and then I'll keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. Oh yeah, they're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya, she must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at the time, I have to get going. You sure seem busy. That's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. His ephemeral holiness. Prosecutor Sadmati, he's like the world's hardest riddle, wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? Like he'll ask the most insane things to me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This Prosecutor Sadmati sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First it was the Glimmers fop. And now that I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile, I get this guy. Oh no, now I'm really going to be late. You probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later. He makes her listen to sutras? That sounds like Emma's got it pretty rough, too. He does not appreciate Prosecutor Sadmati's sutras? What ingratitude. It appears that she too is lacking in religious devotion. I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, Emma's not even a Koreanist. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something. Yeah. All right, let's see how. Nick, I knew you'd come. Maya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. I have to admit, I'm still a bit into shock. Who would have thought you'd get caught up in something like this, and so far from home? I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together. This is all my fault. I mean, you came to crying just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Guys, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. Oh, fuck, I take it back, I said. You like Maya? Maya's the best girl, alright? She's a go. I just searched her age. Emma? Emma's older in this game. Let me ease your conscience. There you go. You must have looked up her debut. Because she shows up in the first game. You looked up the first... You looked up their first appearance. What's interesting about Emma, she was introduced to the series kind of like 10 years. The first game got a remake, and then it got a special case where Emma was first introduced, so that was her first appearance. She was kind of seen as a replacement, like a Maya at home, but more scientific or whatever. So people didn't warm up to her, but I feel like she's grown into her own character. So it did feel, because like I think right before this case, the case she's introduced, Maya leaves. So then, what's called, as you develop that current case, Emma becomes your assistant. So people kind of can't help but compare her to Maya. But I think she's her own character now. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect right now. Bro, why would you say something like that? Haha, I guess you're right. Oh my god. Of course Maya would find that funny. And you'd save me each and every time. Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Barbed head, stop stalling, go straight to the matter of true import. We know she's the murderer. Therefore, it is time for a confession. Shut the fuck up. Your benevolence. What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I'm watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it. Confess to your crime. But please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or a 3? Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Sure, okay. I didn't kill the high priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. About Abbot in me was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. Give me a second. Abbot in me, okay, training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. How could I ever kill someone like that? Sounds like a really good person. I knew I would have liked him. It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Chinese cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life. It's like they were here family and home away from home in this foreign land. He must have been a source of comfort with being here for training all alone. But what? I can't completely deny the charge either. Huh? As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last. Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. So what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge? Well, during the purification, right? I suddenly got really, really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abbott in me was, you know, you suddenly got sleepy? So then you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered? No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some crazy spirit while I was asleep, then... What an excuse! How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. I'm training to become the master of the Korean channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you become a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you. Rafa seems to really hate fakers. But Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. I should let Rafa know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because he can already channel. Wait, Nick. What? Can I talk to you for a second? Oh, why is she whispering all of a sudden? I want to keep my spirit channeling ability secret while I'm here, Nick. What? Why? I'll explain later. Just keep it a secret from now, okay? If you say so. What's that all about? What is all that whispering about over there? Oh, it's nothing really. I'll have to ask about this later when Princess Rafa's not around. Oh, I almost forgot. Nick? Yeah? About Abbott and Me's murder. There's something I noticed that I thought strange. Oh? So what is it you noticed? Well, you probably won't believe me, but... Why don't you let me be the judge of that? Okay. So you know that spring? The spring? You mean the pool in front of the water badge statue? Yes, that. Water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red. Oh, that? Yeah, I saw it too. You did? Yeah, the high priest's blood turned it red. What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed. What? Wait, so it was already red even before the high priest was killed? Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says. What ancient legend? The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes anyway. Hold on. Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water. I don't think that was it, though. Ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow. Nick? Yes. So, actually, there's one more thing. What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried what Rayful will think. One more thing. There's something I want to show you. There is. I found this on the inner sanctum after I came to. Oh my god, this is like a. This looks like a. What's it called? Ransom letter. See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar? Oh yeah, that's the. Is that the death symbol? Or is this Sanmati? This red stamp here? That's the mark of Lady Kira. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, the death. Okay. All right, looks just like the mark on her forehead. Lady Kira, you said. Let me see that. Why? This is. What does it say? Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. That sounds like a threat or a warning. Oh yeah, threat letter too. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Nick, do you think... Wait. First, there's that ancient legend. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. Now, there's also Lady Kira's warning. Plus, with the barbar dagger being eyed as a murder weapon... Don't tell me. That's why she has to be the real deal. Gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robes or something. Don't tell me you actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break. But you were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal. I said yesterday, I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too, but the fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm going to keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick. I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real. Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that stepladder argument we always have. I think you mean ladder, Maya. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. So what do you mean by keeping her? Oh, so you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels? Oh, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Kira in papers? Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest the abbot in me was slain by Lady Kira? You, nincompoop! Eee! The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves his kingdom. And it is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira. Such a patriot would never slay the High Priest. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rayfa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rites in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the High Priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy! You can't fool me. It was you who forged that warning letter. You are trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Kira. Admit it. No, I never do such a thing. Now you're building evidence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Grrr. Maya, did you show the letter to the police? No. I was afraid that it would have angered everybody needlessly. So I was waiting to show it to you, Nick. And judging by your benevolence reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Are you supposed to be some sort of message too? Looks like it was folded and then like... If you fold this, that matches up. You would have to fold this guy, so you would have to fold this on top and then fold this page here behind for the tears to match up. Interesting. Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. Alright, accused. Wrap it up. I guess they have more questions for me. Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now. Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time. Well, what are you talking about? It's just, you know, they have that Defense Culpability Act here in Korea, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal. Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we? Yeah, but we're not in Kansas anymore, you know? True, but I've been through one trial here already. So I know what I'm getting through. We're going to win this one no matter what. Because I believe in your innocence. Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in the client. That's right, so it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later. Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it will be too late to ask for mercy. We're going to beat this charge. You'll see. I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken. But I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. Wait, don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to? Ah, of course I know. Do not presume to know what I do not know. I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead. But given the use of the Barbar dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I see the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira is a real prime subject. It might help if I knew a little more about this modern day Lady Kira. I wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is go someplace where locals like to gather. Okay, bizarre. La bubba. La boo boo. Da da da. Da da. Da 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 da. Sorry, I'm looking up something like how long I have left. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da. This Master Duel animation ox. I guess the bazaar is a place to start as any. Now, who should I? I see. So this is what a Freedom Express is. Consulting her pocket internet again, I see. Mr. Wright, that sounds like Albie. Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you now, boy? Pokanka, your benevolence! You mustn't trust in lawyers, you. Are you not the accused from last trial? Oh, what's wrong, Albie? Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide, your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep. I wish he'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash. But please forgive me your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man, and I trust him as a lawyer. What's this? I'm sorry, forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Ooh. Mr. Wright, her benevolence sunk into the ground. She must have really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. I actually have to go to the bathroom. Alright. Look at this. Dachsbund. Dachsbund. I'll be back. Alright. Cozy up. Yippee! Let's see what Albie has to say about the. Oh, fuck. Alright, fine. I'll just sit right. Oh. Yeah. Okay, Rebel Hunter. So what have you heard about the Rebel Hunter that was in the newspaper? Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira. They're treating this Rebel Hunter like a mysterious protector of people, huh? People haven't been on edge recently, what with the jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope they can catch that escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured. There's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news. Actually, let me see if there's any options. Text skip. Ah. Text box transparency. Wait time. Hide UI elements mode? What the fuck? Whatever. Yes, but the modern day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big scary rebels all by herself. Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Something that's strong. It would easily overpowered and killed the high priest. And what about that escaped prisoner, Albie? Huh, escaped prisoner. That is kind of suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. So what's this escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man. Oh, did we just run into the escaped prisoner? I think we just ran into the escaped prisoner. Dirk as the leader of the rebel group? Yes, the escapee serves as dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say the prisoner is a former soldier, and he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it he's a cold-blooded killer to boot. He sounds like a really dangerous man. He is, but the police still can't find him even after an exhaustive search. Wait, I remember hearing about a prison. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. Let me see something. Sorry, I'm like I want to organize my little. Let me close this window. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Cool. All right. A prison way up there? The prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctums mountain, right? How did he even break out? No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of, too. Personally, I like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident. What was that about a terrible incident, Albie? Happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was a rebel leader, Dirk, who did it. Previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling. Oh, it was a terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen, only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that. They really take their queen seriously here, like god-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. Those Defiant Dragon Rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next. So that's why the people of Kurain are so afraid of the escapee, and why they want the rebel hunter to take him out along with the other rebels. So is there anything else you can tell me about the rebel hunter Lady Kira, Albie? I was just thinking there was something else, but that was it. Oh yeah, here. What is it? Shadow found it. Why, that's the Warbard arrow. Feeling better now, your benevolence? This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the Crown Princess of Crying. Now, let me see that boy. Yes, your benevolence. It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A three-pronged arrow? I could swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadow find it, Albie? Near Abbot Inmy's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Tells me I better look better this time. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes, of course. Think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of Lady Kira at the purification. I should probably talk to her, too. So this is where the High Priest lived. Wait a minute, this is where they brought me when my back gave out. The woman in front of that altar. She must be the High Priest's wife. Excuse me. Yes? Okay. Who is this? So we met this guy. This was the Inga guy, who's like the minister. Okay, there seems to be another frame photo of some dude. I wonder who this could be. The markings suggest this is the queen. Sorry. Yes, believe. Yes, may I help you? I was hoping to speak with the high priest's wife. Are you her? Please forgive the... Yeah, this person has the same markings as Rafa, so she might be the queen. Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Believe. Oh my, your benevolence. Or it could be the dead queen. Please be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us. Yes, What's that? Oh, of course. He's talking with his funeral picture? My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You can speak with Abbot in me? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear. She's definitely speaking with him. So, your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see. A friend of yours? So then you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abbot Imi and his wife are one of the closest and most loving couples in Kurain. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further. She did just lose the love of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the Warbard arrow that I'll be found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stay here for a little while? Barbed head, have you not been listening to words I said? Look, your benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. But what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes, I know. No, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me. What the heck were they even talking about? Yeah, but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Miss Nimni. Could it be that you actually possess the conscience? Of course I do, but I'm also desperate for information. So what do you plan on doing now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess. See if she changes her mind. Just see that you do not touch anything that should not. Guess I should watch what I touch then, just in case Princess Rafa gets mad. Oh, look at this. The dragon does not concern himself with the Radga trio. Oh, it's a water poster for the Rebel Escape everyone's talking about. Look at the little samurai. What? Let me see that. What? Let me see that. That's Arbol, senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land, wanted for crimes against the kingdom, considered armed and dangerous. So he's ex-military, huh? His appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once. Is something wrong? The bounty is 3 million damas, money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude. Nana has always taught me that kingdoms that do not value the people come to ruin. As Crown Princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and pay taxes to our kingdom, that is. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Imagine if Rafe was the actual murderer. Okay. I actually know for a fact she isn't. But I don't remember this game. I don't like. I've never played this game before. I've only watched bits of playthroughs. But so far I have no idea. But yeah, it's not Rayfa for sure. She has a whole arc. She has her whole life ahead of her. What a magnificent altar. Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother after all. The Holy Mother. Is she that faceless figure there? Such insolence. How do you not know who her holiness is on sight? Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant? But sorry, it won't happen again. This is why lawyers are so despised. Now listen well. Depicting her holiness' face is the greatest taboo in all of Koraianism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like, and that includes the members of the royal family. Wow, now there's an unusual custom. It's gotta be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. The glaze is actually insane? Yeah. Here we go. Isn't this that Justice Minister I met? Yeah, we met Inga. He was kind of scary. But who's the woman in the picture next to him? He's really important. Could she be the queen of Koraian? Yeah. She could either be the dead queen or the current queen. Oh, what the? Oh my god, they have their own Steel Samurai. What show is this? It is the Plume Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. It is based on Lady Kira, and this is the #1 action hero show in Koraian. The Plume Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm? Bruh. Yes, it's entirely originally show created right here in our kingdom. Bruh. I'm not so sure about its originality given its overall look and that theme song. Yeah, it's just an arrangement of the Steel Samurai song. Oh my god. Is something the matter? Well, it's just we have an action hero show back home that is really similar to this. I'm guessing this shows why Maya is so into Lady Kira. Yeah, it's Steel Samurai. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one for Maya's face show. The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Popular action hero series filmed right in LA. Set in a city known as Neo Old Tokyo, it pits the Steel Samurai in Mortal Kombat against his nemesis, the Evil Magistrate. Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise from that series as long as I've known her. Edgeworth is a big fan of it too. It's like the best part. Like low-key. The Plume Punisher originated here in Koraian. Is that clear, Barbed Head? The Plume Punisher seems awfully similar to Steel Samurai. The Plume Punisher originated here in Koraian. Is that clear, Barbed Head? Yes, your benevolence. Myself never suggest that again. Look at the Steel Samurai. There's a Steel Samurai patch on his bag, because the bag must be Maya's. He probably left it here while she was performing that right. This game looks kind of like checkers or chess. You mean to say you have never heard of Kachu Demal? I've heard people describe it as Koraianese chess. So two players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king? Not quite. In Kachu Demal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that can only be used once per game. Special moves? Sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. What is this scary looking spiky thing? It is a floor cushion for heightening a practitioner's mental bonus. Your ignorance astounds me. There is not a soul in Koraian who would not recognize this. A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on it? How else would you suggest it be used? It looks like a torture device to me. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope stuck together. There are 3 holes in a row in here. Now, where have I seen holes like these before? Oh, okay, so they received this letter. Scrounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed. What does it say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do. It says, to the high priest. You can't even read? You're even more pitiful than I thought. Alright. I'm not gonna say it. But let it be known. her behavior is messed up. Likened to a female dog. Thanks, and I will keep your words of wisdom in mind, your benevolence. Guess I should have studied some Koreanese before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the high priest, huh? But it's empty. Still, there's something about it. I better hang on to it. Okay, yeah. So there's a connection to the threat letter. Oh, bruh. Is this a piece of art of some sort? What a beautiful orb. Is something the matter? Barbed head, take one step back. Oh, okay, done. Did you spot something? Yes, your dismal reflection. It was ruining the orb's beauty. She has to put it like that, your benevolence. Dude, get roasted. I'm not gonna lie, you got cooked. A poster of the mountains? Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountains featured against those other towering peaks. Those beautiful mountains are known as the Roof of Korain. Ah, and I see they've included Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony. Is it the smaller peak to the left? Known as the Little Sanctum, it is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? I suppose a lawyer with a defiled soul such as you could not perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. Lady Believe has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that. Can't we just wait a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up. Oh, you're still here. Lady Believe. Miss In Me, do you think you're ready to talk? Is it okay with you, dear? Yes, I will let him know. Lady Believe, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. No, it's quite alright. If my husband were still with us, he would say, as much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may. Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. Wait, did Miss Enemy call herself lovely just now? Well, whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately? No, I don't recall anything of the sort. Oh, this is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him? He was a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him. Let's go, Cyclops. Okay, it looks like we're getting close to the trial. These are Cyclops. Senior's enemy is trying to hide something from you. This is the Magatama Maya gave me all those years ago, and it has a really amazing power. It reacts when someone is hiding something, and it allows me to see the Cyclops that are holding that person. Mind shut. Whenever I see any, I only have to present my Magatama to try and unlock them. Unlocking them all usually allows me to coax the truth out of someone.
Take that!
Dun, 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 dun. Cyclops. They appeared when I asked her whether anyone held a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Miss Inme thought of someone who just might have such a grudge. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Miss Inme, I have an idea of who your husband's real killer might be. That would be Maya, would it not? Be not? No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. The escaped prisoner? I believe the escaped prisoner killed your husband. You probably thought that your husband would get away with the escape plan. But were that the case, wouldn't Maya have been slain as well? Oh, you're right. Guess I'd better find someone else with a possible motive. You see, Maya must have been the killer. No, it had to have been something else. Lady Kira. It was a rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Everyone's talking about her. I know not of which you speak. Really? Because she even made the front page recently. I am but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone insignificant as I? Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill Abbott in me. It's the envelope, right? This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the high priest, didn't it? How do you know that Maya was lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before. I doubt my husband ever did to either. I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband. What's that? It's an envelope addressed to the high priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? Ah. What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope? There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? I think there just might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter. There is? Yes, and that proof is right here on the warning letter. This spot on the warning letter proves that it was delivered in that envelope.
Take that!
The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter? And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it on the envelope, the holes line up. Ah! As for what made the holes, I believe it was this. Oh yeah, what did make the holes? Bruh. Yeah, I actually did not think that far. I was like, stapler, duh. The arrow! Oh, it was delivered by arrow? That's funny.
Take that!
Oh my. Dude, I genuinely thought it was a fucking stapler. They were made by this warbard arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope addressed to the high priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Eee! Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think this is the last piece before the trial. All right. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why did you keep it a secret? Because authorities might have suspected him of being one if I had it. I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect. We are a Koreanist kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Koreanism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Koreanism, and you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense, but it is the honest truth? What if the high priest was really a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. Alright, I guess we'll figure it out in the trial. Could you tell me a little more about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed. It was by the side of your bed? Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight. And yet, somehow still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear? But you didn't contact the police. Because you didn't want them to suspect your husband being a rebel? That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe Tara would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife, no need to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I left you all alone. Barbed head, that is quite enough. Yes, you're probably right. Miss Inmi, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time. Don't be silly. I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence. May you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Barbed head, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That is the only logical conclusion. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about Abbott Inmi would be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the High Priest's passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband. No, it is only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Believe. Thank you, your benevolence. My husband is most delighted to. How wonderful for you, Miss Inmi. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Barbed head, you are coming as well. Huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now come along. Arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I'd better let her have her way this time. Bruh. Okay, so that is the queen. The one portrait. So this is the Queen of Crying. What is wrong with you, Barbed Head? Show some respect. Huh? Oh, should I bow? Or prostrate myself? No, it is quite alright. Stay as you are. Mother? Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul, and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, your Eminence, your words are wasted on my husband and I. Now that's what I call a commanding presence. So you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks. Yes, your Eminence, I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintance. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. Ho ho! May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now the Lady Believe, let us go to the chamber of prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. The Queen is seriously something else. Hey, the prayer of lament, huh? Don't see how that'll do any good. It's Justice Minister Inga. Who are you, buddy? Nice to see you again, Mr. Inga. Again? Have we met? I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day. Oh, right, blue suit, jagged hair. You're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. Your daughter? Yeah, Rafa. He's Princess Rafa's father. He's Queen Garan's husband. You plan on sticking your fat nose in this mess too? The accused is a good friend of mine. Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, see? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? You want to question me? That would be great. You got balls for a lawyer. Guess I can play along a bit. But I got things to do, see? So we'll have to talk while I work. I want to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case too. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. Oh, he was working, that's why. But it's gonna be different this time. I got Kurai's top prosecutor on this one, see? I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent. You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Blow this one and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. How could I forget? Heh, you lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. Hello, Satuna. Then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Oh, well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Dude, there's so much going on in these people's designs. Give me a second. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act? Heh, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm going to force the thing. It started as a way to counter dirty tricks of your trade like falsified evidence, but it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even. Handy? Efficient? Yeah, made my job real easy. Any goons across me or the Garon administration are going to get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum. You can get away with that here? Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Korean, you see? And being that I'm Queen's husband, that makes me king. No, I'm pretty sure the Queen is the boss around here. Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with less majesty. I can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act, so I don't want to hear any more lip about it. That's not true. There's rebels and shit. There's like insurgent forces that... But I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind. Yeah. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. Okay, fine. Oh, he's got to handle it, I guess. Well, what's this supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Watch it if I were you. Because if you got a defiant attitude like one of them dragon dupes... Say, White. You know what these are? No, what? Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start slacking up. What? Dang. He's scary. And tomorrow, I'll have even more to work to do. Processing the one for your little friend. If you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Nah, Phoenix Wright is to go. He'll do it. Don't worry, I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. I've returned, Barbed. Your benevolence. Are you done with the riot? Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Is the most underrated Ace Attorney game? I mean, it's probably probably just because of like people stopping at the trilogy. I feel like most people don't get this far anyway. So I think it's just like a numbers game anyway. Like that makes sense. I haven't made up my own opinion, but I did like figuring out the first two cases. Those weren't too bad. I feel like the first case dragged a bit. Second case had some decent pacing. I was fine with the... I know this case is kind of long, but we'll see. Lady Believes stayed behind to speak with Mother. I hope this will help ease her sorrow, even just a little. So you have been speaking with my father. Yes, you could say that. My father is a great man. Most people actually don't like the second case. I don't understand that. I don't understand like how it has to do with the plot. Like I like it. I like the fact that it's a B story while Phoenix Wright is out. You actually get to see Apollo and Athena, you know, flesh out as characters. Trucy actually gets more things to do compared to AA5. I don't know. People just say a lot of things. I don't know. They're just opinions anyway. So I'm not like. I've heard good things about Magical Turnabout anyway. So even if it, I don't know. If you look hard enough, you'll find an opinion. My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. The next case is me the most insane. You mean the clown one? That one I know. I'm not a tourist, brother. If it's the clown one, yeah. Instead of saying I don't think so, you say objection. I don't have as much aura as Phoenix, sorry. Kurain, as it stands today, owes everything to the tourists of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honored. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer. Yes, of course. Seems Rafa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if we can talk to Maya now. I'm pronouncing what? I don't know what you're saying. You might need to use a noun instead of it there. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. The country's name? Oh, I guess. I think it's whatever. Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it? No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress? Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that would prove your innocence, but I have a small lead. Really? But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest. Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do? Doesn't seem like it. So I'm not referring to the clown case? Oh. Well, you said next case, and I'm currently on... I'm on case 3, so I assume case 4. So, you mean this case? I heard good things about this case, so... Probably tracks. I heard that. How rude. Of course, I have many other things I could be doing. No, the next one? What? Okay, now you're confusing me. You're gonna have to be more specific. Just use numbers next time. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel? A rebel? Why would you even think that? Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him. I'm from case 4 is the clown one. Bruh. Whoa, what? Uh-oh. Mrs. Rafa's overheard me. Well, what idiocy is this? A abbot in me, a rebel? Is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to a soul. That is the sort of person he was. Alright, I was just raising the... Alright, I was just raising the possibility. I will not listen to such tomfoolery. She stormed out. Oh, well, nothing we can do about that. Do you recall the High Priest is doing anything suspicious? Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why. He was restless, kept looking up at the sky. That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind? Sorry, that's about it. Guess this is all I'm going to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there's one thing I should follow up on. I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. What? Why? Explain later. With Princess Rafa gone, this might be my only chance. Alright, tell me your secrets. Maya, about what you said earlier. Why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits? Oh, that? You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here? I heard it's kind of a shock at first, though. In Koreanism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. I see. So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority then, in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if nobody from another country were able to do it. Bruh. Spirit channeling in the Korean tradition was developed from a Koreanist style that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Koreanese. Worm. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverge, but I don't really know. So spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Korea, and it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya. Then I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Raifa distant relatives of Maya's. Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits. I see. I had no idea it was so complicated. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification needed to become a master. Oh, case 5 is, I heard, I mean, I've watched bits of a playthrough, but not all of it. I know the twist, but it's a long ass case. So that's all I really know. It's like 15 hours, 16 hours. I've seen people take 18 hours. I'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Oh. And what is the qualification to become master? To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want? Yep. At least, I think. You think? Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. Once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming a master, huh? Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm gonna ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Right, mine's the next big hope of Kurain village. That's gotta be a lot of pressure. Oh, so speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai. Oh, you must mean the Plume Punisher, the warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. So you've already seen the Plume Punisher? You really don't miss a beat. Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it. There is not a single person in Korean who does not know of it. Oh, your benevolence, you're back. As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So I have changed my mind, or in order to fulfill my duty. I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories. Her sense of duty is commendable, but I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit. Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you. Show off? Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden. Yep, ta-da! Oh, that's cute. What's that? It's an ultra rare Plume Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. It was specifically made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of the strap? Don't tell me you're a Plume Punisher fan. To your benevolence? No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. Oh, I didn't realize she had bells on her wrist. I have no interest in such things. Right. No, I am telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that. So how did you get your hands on that, Maya? I found a kindred spirit in a Plume Punisher fan near here in Korean. Results in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders. And by culture exchange, you mean you swap TV show promo merchandise? You bet. I trade my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. Super rare watch that plays a Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Koreanese friend was so happy I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return. I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Korean. Watch this. When you press the Magatama on the belt, it plays the show's theme song. That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song. Dude, it sounds so off. I'm not gonna lie. Bruh. What are you talking about? Can't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go. Alright, it's whatever. Like, I'm not gonna dwell too much on the chapter mix-up. Dakadon in the intro. Right. Guess my ears just aren't as good as yours. Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plume Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. Bruh. Very eerily, very similar. I'm going to go totally pitch it to some TV station when I get back home. It's going to be a huge hit. Right, your benevolence. I have no interest in such things. Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plume Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me. Okay, thanks, Nick. Okay, let me see what the court record says about the strap. One-of-kind strap when Magatama on her belt is pressed. Okay. Okay, thanks, Nick. I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. All right, surely the case is next. The court is next. It's getting late. Won't be long till sundown. Are you done with your investigation for today? Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I learned so far. Care to join me? Yes, please allow me to help. Okay. First, we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite. That's right. It was that rebel hunter, but what of it? That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite? If you could solve that mystery, right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead. How unfortunate for you, Barbed Head. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice. That's true. We don't have shit. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime after all. Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest. I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act. Your benevolence! While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move. I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, your benevolence. But I am going to prove Maya's innocence within the confines of the law. How can you be so sure you will? Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is the lawyer's greatest weapon. What's nonsense? You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. I hope we do a seance divination. Those seem like they're pretty complex. I feel like the first time we did it, I mean, it was so tricky. But I wonder how the game develops that mechanic. It's the most interesting so far. As Royal Priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I will prove that the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial. And your last rites. Uh-oh. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headman's X. Oh, hell nah. Tomorrow I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice again. That whole seancing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Korean. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence is the last thing I do. Alright, sick. Okay, trial time, surely. Okay, that investigation wasn't too bad. Took quite a while, but it didn't feel like it dragged. I feel like we were learning something new each time. Mm. I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday, but if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for resigning the High Priest, then maybe. Nick, today well, don't look so down, Maya. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court. Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. Okay, we get it. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. The truth, you say. Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial. Hey, it made a little bell sound. Nick, I'm going to prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the Plume Punisher Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm to the folks back home, right? Right. I may be a defendant this time, but I'll be by your side like always, Nick. Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the scene. Well, it's time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. I already missed the AA5 court music. Or like the questioning thing. Da, 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 da. Let the trial of Maya Fey begin. Defense is ready, Your Majesty. Huh? Yeah, he's doing the prayer. We get it. Quiet. Can't you see Prosecutor Saad Mahdi is absorbed in silent prayer? Great. The trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. He's very devout for a prosecutor. Why is the accused standing over there? Oh, well, Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant. The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seems to be custom here in Korean. I must say, I'm surprised to see you still here in Kurain, Mr. Wright, and even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, Your Majesty. I'm a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Well, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Such foolishness. Ah! Prosecutor Saad Mahdi, are you ready to begin now? Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation. Ha 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 ha. Splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi. Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi. Punish the wicked lawyer who dares to stop these last rites. I think I'll pass on the whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo told me about you. So it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him. Putrid what? He too must soon face the fires, lest his souls be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Oh my god. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Taurus Dinmi. He was conducting the purification rite, and then when he was brutally slain. And the cause of death? Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? Oh, what's he wearing? I think it's like a little undershirt. I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know if it matters that much. Oh, okay, you can see that. Okay. The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the animal. Okay, let me look at it. I might as well take it. Time of death, 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Cause of death, blood loss from a T-abdominal weapon caused by a bladed weapon. The wound appears to have been inflicted by the warbard dagger used in the rite. Okay. Wait, they're saying specifically a dagger, right? Because my first instinct was this thing. But, is that the dagger? The mark on his face is one borne by all members of the Koreanist clergy somewhere on their bodies. Records of who has that mark are kept at Temple. Yeah, this probably comes in handy later. It's kind of sneaky to hide it there. Alright, the murder weapon was likely the Warbar dagger, which was used in the last rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. Okay, so yeah, okay, so maybe the twist is this is the weapon here. A sacred relic used as tool of murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe. But it still doesn't count for why the thing is missing, though. The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had done... Oh, let me look at the sequence of... So, purification rite is 3-part. Transformation, read scripture. Rite of water, spring dresses. Okay, so the dagger should have been present in the crime scene, so that's why they keep bringing it up. Yeah, so I think it is worth pointing out that it's gone. Okay, cool. Ceremony ends with a rite of fire in which the circle of sacred flames purify her soul. The sacred flames being lanterns. Okay, well, we'll figure it out later. And the victim was there to offer prayers to the high priest of Koreanism. Oh wow, we're gonna just start talking. During the rite, the victim and the accused were only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey. Yum 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 yum. I must say that doesn't cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused. Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case. Wait, that helps a lot. I'm trying to figure this shit out on my own. In Koreanism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. Spring, birdie, lantern, curtain, broken lantern, Maya, and I assume that's Turast. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling. Oh my god, what the fuck is this joke? There, she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years. I know he's dead serious when he's saying that, but and that's the whole point of the joke. But like, oh come on, bro, that is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond? And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of what was it? The hell of back pain. Back pain does suck. I mean, tickling probably sucks if it's sustained for long periods of time, but back pain is so bad. I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't believe that dagger or anything like that. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place.
Objection.
I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, the meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence, Rafa Padma Kurain's insights. Let's go. Seance. So it is and so shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see. Here we go again. Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess. It's Princess Rafa. Oh, how beautiful her benevolence looks again today. Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day. As popular as ever, I see. Rest assured, good people of Kurain, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their Freedom Express today. Oh shit, she used it right. What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us their divine figure. Dihara Kurain. She sure looked pleased with herself, especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday. Is there something stuck to my face, barbed head? No, nothing, your benevolence. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you please. Very well. Nana, my robe. I love, like, the 2 to 3 frame animation, bro.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Oh.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Hold on, I wanted to get a snack.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me,
Yeah.
so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I guess I could have skipped this, but I'm right now enjoying my snack right now. What we got? Okay. Oh, that's helpful. Incense, footsteps, pain. The victim Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great. Another clearly incriminating seance vision. Kind of. You don't actually see my, well, I guess there's two people. Accused on the sacred robes of Lady Kira and attacked the victim. Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light. The scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. Oh my god. One can almost sense the horror I bet enemy must have felt. The facts as presented by benevolence are indisputable. But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. That couldn't have been any clearer. It looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite. Come to think of it, the rites guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. The high priestess reads scripture while the priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters the spring and the high priest purifies her along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object? Of course, because I know my client is innocent. Hehehe, so you say. So you truly do not know when you are beaten, do you? I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again. You tend to find fault with her benevolence insights yet again. Wait, what happened to Apollo? So we're in a new country. Apollo is still in California. So Phoenix is kind of doing its own thing in this new country. So it just keeps going back and forth. It would seem lawyers are Pokunan creatures indeed. Look at that Pokunan. Pokunan! Pokunan! What exactly is a Pokunan? Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak. They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth. So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? It's too late, bruh. We might as well do it. Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. Fair enough. Victim commenced a purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. Sniffa? Oh my gosh. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. Okay. Dressed in sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer. Yes, it is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during transformation night. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robe. Okay. So there has to be a third person. You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess' divine insight. Ooh. How did you end up finding contradictions last time? The deceased final manners include all 5 sentences. I mean those words that appeared in the pool of souls? It mean like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim. Yeah, that's how it looked to me too. Oopsies. What you eating? Popcorn. I dropped something. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I try to point out mistakes in Rafa's insight the last time. So there could be contradictions between what Abbott and me felt and her insights, huh? Caramel? No, just regular, you know, butter. No. You got it. I'm gonna find them this time too. Check how to point out contradiction in Rafa's insight. They know how complicated this mechanic is. Nah, I remember how it works. Still, the sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Albie's trial. In which case, I'd better keep an eye on changes in intensity too. Oh, damn, changes in intensity. Oh my god, this is complicated. Okay, victim commence a purification ritual by bowing to the lanterns and reading sutra. Okay, so that's not. It's the first part transformation, right? You lowered the sutra. He heard the curse's approaching footsteps and smelled her insulating robe. Did he? Okay, he hears the wind. Or is that the... Heard the curse's approaching footsteps. Then the victim felt an intense pain. That was when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, and he finally... Okay. Intense pain. Wait, his vision dimmed till finally... Okay, well, I guess he still felt the pain, so... Footsteps... Okay, wind. Let me go back. Is this sound or... Okay, sight, sound. Okay, so he heard the wind. He heard the accused's approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. Scary. I guess the footsteps would go closer, right? That's why they're mentioning its intensity. Let me play that again. Like, they would be in line with the incense growing closer as well. That is tricky. That's crazy. That's really tricky.
Objection!
That's really tricky. Well, they did mention intensity, so the victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps. But did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? No, it's not. Because there is something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain yourself, barbed head. Da, 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 da. Footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. You're not getting any louder. Why exactly does that matter? Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grows stronger. Ah! Well, why? That makes perfect sense. How could this be explained if it was? Well, there must be a reason.
Objection.
It is as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will return. What does that even mean? Bro got caught? Yeah. He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure. Federal, we cannot discount this information solely on account of his lawyer's source. Your benevolence? Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's mitama. Listen more carefully. What's he talking about? Yeah, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation. Refine the sensation? I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the mitama. I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? Sniffa, chill. By refining a sensation, a clear picture of the truth can be discovered. O blessed Mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call. Bells. Footsteps change into bells. What could this mean? Oh, his own footsteps going back or something like that. Bells, but the only bells at the scene of the crime were... jingling must have come from Abbott's enemy's bells. You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. The sound of bells was from the high priest's own footsteps. Then that means... the footsteps belong to the victim himself. It means it was the victim who's moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. Okay. A far cry from what her benevolence insight would have us believe. Butisk. Why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Still, your voices is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by his lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence. Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sadanati? Even if it was Abbot in me who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. And as she neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it? Yes, it is as the prosecutor said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well. Right, and that's why you were so shocked that when you first heard it. Understand now, lawyer, that contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, I will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. Mm-hmm. See, the fact that it was Abbott and me who moved changes nothing. Alright, come on, Phoenix. You gotta keep your cool. The contradiction I point out must mean something. Now, one sensation changed after Princess Ray refined her vision. Stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should look at any sensations have changed while searching for more contradictions between them and her insight. That makes sense, yeah. Wind. Incense. Bells. Water. Water. Suddenly, he rushed the queues and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. So if water is already there, did that change what? So does that mean? First part, you lower the sutra. Does that mean it's not the transformation, right? We're now in the... No, the location's different. We're at completely opposite ends now. Right, okay, okay.
Objection!
That's what it is. The location is different. Hold it. How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be? That's easy. Is your go back? No, it's not. It's not the one from Big Top. Not the clown from Big Top. It's the one that the internet went crazy over. Gale Tornado. Customs governing the right are very clear, and Abbott and me would have adhered to them. Well, that's strange. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain just what is so strange? Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. Yeah, it's not curly. But, yeah. Yeah. The plot thickens, huh? The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point. What's this? It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water. Oh? Yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. Oh my god, I know what they're gonna fucking do. Where's that photo? They're gonna be like, oh, actually, there was some water here because of actually ice by the broken lantern or some shit. And therein lies the contradiction. Whoa, what contradiction? I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. We now know that the victim then moved into the spring. But Pokanka, that is absurd. That means the accused's location differs from what her benevolent insight indicates. Ah! But then, where do you propose the accused stood once she donned Lady Kira's robes? Maya was standing... Huh? The spring? Is this obvious? Oh, she was standing in the spring and then he ran towards her. I see. Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott and me, Miss Faye, were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown in this rights guide. And so, okay, he's saying the position of switch. That's why we're pointing it out. The victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the cues in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. Problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water. But if this is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed. Yes, okay. Well, what is going on here, Miss Faye? Are you really standing in the spring? I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite. Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights. It doesn't. Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what? So what? This completely reverses their positions. What? That their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accusations accused brutal crime. I guess you have a point there. You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster. Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about. Oh Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Is contradiction really meaningless? I figured it's not. We haven't really thought about it, though. But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the poolside lantern. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it. What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright? Nick, your majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection. But her benevolence insights have no further inadequacies of any kind. Yes, so it would seem. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction. Still you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it. But Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here. Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. Now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rafa's insight. I'm sorry, we now know that the Maya was standing in the spring. A major chain like that could be very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record. Confirm where Maya and Abbott and me were standing. And then focus on finding any discrepancies between the positions and the insights. Alright, will do, Captain. Okay, so he was towards her. There's lanterns, broken lantern. Ringside lantern. Wind. Is it supposed to be blown out by the wind? Yeah. Weird. What can I even select? Site. He rushed the queues and tried to fight her off by the springside lantern. There's a wind. He rushed the queues and tried to fight her off by the springside lantern. Rushed accused. Well, I mean, like, when you let this play, like, I guess the lantern's on frame.
Objection!
Your benevolence, this is a statement consistent with division. Inconsistent. I think not. Exactly. That's where the consistency lies. Alright. Oh no. Buh. Hmm.
Objection!
It's the win? No. Army. Consult. There are any other statements? Victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. Okay, there's one lantern here. Another lantern there.
Objection!
Damn it. I'm not sure. Wait, let me see what the court record says about the... during the rite. Oopsie. Ermy. I'm stuck. Hard part for me too? Nice. It's the lantern, no? Yeah, the Sans mechanic is really cool. I actually like Oh, I'm on the wrong He lowers suddenly. He rushed the queues and tried to fight her off. But he kind of took his time.
Objection!
Bruh, are you serious? No. Your balance, I found a new contradiction. Okay. I felt like, okay, I'll find out what I did wrong, I guess. You did? No doubt it is, but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights. Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind. Lantern flame behind the cues was flickering. There is nothing unusual about that. especially as the wind has stirred. No, that's where you're wrong. They have glass panes, so they can't flicker. That said, I didn't notice the flickering. But yeah, if you okay, that makes sense. The contradiction is the wind is not causing it to flicker. So there's no explanation for that yet. They have glass panes. If the cues had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. Forgot about the wind guards. To be honest, if I had paid attention to the flickering, then maybe I would have come up with that, because I'm very aware of the wind guards, but I did not see it flicker, so I fail to see your point. My point is, something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering the wind in the first place. Okay, I did not notice that. Heh. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Bruh. Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. Huh? The lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it, bruh. And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We could not risk them being extinguished even during an investigation. That would never fly back home. Well, Barbed Head, are you done quibbling? If so, then it is time to bow down before the testimony of the Mitama. Alright, Nick. Don't worry, Maya. I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes standing in the spring. The high priest is thought to have been moving towards her. So I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. Okay. I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Okay, it's clearer now. So wind, it's flickering. Let's go. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. What the fuck is up with this one? It's off to me. Yeah, what the hell? What the fuck is that?
Objection!
Well, what could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the insight. What's contradiction? Will overturn the entire case I've been building. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? 1 minute you shout out, and the next you fall silent. Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sadmati? Okay, cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything within the indisputed contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the cues clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abbott and me saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. Oh, it's the broken lantern. So then, basically, they're all... So we need to explain the presence of water somehow. You can actually tell the lantern was broken before it was focused? Nice. Lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. Sure, we were seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision. How could this be? Even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights? Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I built thus far. Will the defense please explain himself? Based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya and yes, we can tell their positions, yes. Where the accused and the victim were standing. But did you not finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. Oh, so you must have turned around when he pulled up the sutra. We didn't... Yeah, okay. So that should be the explanation. I don't think Maya actually switched positions, because... And that should at least implicate that the person standing... The person who is... what's it called? Whatever. Kira is a third person. I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here, to the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertion in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question. So instead of rushing towards Maya, he was backing away towards Maya. That's what I'm understanding. Since that's how his footsteps and the bells convert into water. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing. Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing. Or maybe she's still rushing.
Take that!
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Maya Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words... Okay. She was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No. This is where things take a different turn. And I mean that literally. Yes, he turned around. Yes. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means while he was moving, he had his back turned towards the accused. What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. We can't tell because he looks at the stupid sutra. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed? How could no one notice something so big? There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment. Yes! It's coming together. Okay, I mean, he still rushes towards, what's it called? Kira, actually. If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolent insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that? I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Sadmati. Her benevolence instincts don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. But such insolence. A huge error, you say? Do explain. The huge error is order the right. It's a crime scene. The number of people there. It's probably a number of people there, no? I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be. Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind the testimony of the dead. I mean, I have a thought, and maybe there isn't a third person. And the murder weapon is what I was thinking. This thing. But I guess how would... Oh. We'll revisit this theory, but I think this is the murder weapon. Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be. Orm. Oof, that was a close one. I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. Da 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 da. Give me Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Yes, I shall place my trust in you. Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Sadmati? My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I've learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance. Yes, of course, forgive my ludicrous inquiry. Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites I've ever seen. Yes, he really does think highly of Emma as forensic expertise. I'm impressed that he's come to understand the value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who's solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh? Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Can the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess. So I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct? Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the high priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had the evidence of their murderous intent. Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright. The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party.
Take that!
3 days before the purification rite, the victim received a warning letter from an identified individual. He did? Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, do not perform the rite. But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. Peace. I don't understand. I had heard the Lady Kira has been in the news of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the High Priest? Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of this way. What if the High Priest has secretly been a rebel? Oh yes, telling the truth. Let's go. SMH. SMH. Yeah, let him know. Let him know. The High Priest, the devout follower of Koreanism, a rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of what you speak? Well, do you? I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible.
Objection.
The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Koreanism, of the kingdom of Korean itself, knows no bounds. Whoops. That shameless Pokunan lawyer, he's making a mockery of our religion. As a faithful Koreanist, I take issue with these claims, and I am loath to admit them into today's proceedings. I don't like where this is going. The defense's claims are but vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abbot Inmi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah. Please don't let this turn into an international incident. But fear not, good people of Korean. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned towards Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Objection.
Are you sure about... Oh, I know what he's going to say. Maya could have ran up and pushed him into this. Uh-oh. He's going to reveal Habakiri? He's going to summon Mitsurugi, which is the Japanese word for Edgeworth. Japanese name for Miles Edgeworth in this game. Yep. Are you sure about that? No, wait. Yeah. No, look it up. Mitsurugi Usko. Miles Edgeworth's JP name. You'll get Mitsurugi. I mean, Mitsurugi's based on a very famous set of swords, so... You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands. How can you be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of third party are but a deluded fantasy, and I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. Witness! An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel defense's doubts. An eyewitness? Very well. Let us call this eyewitness to the stand. Bro, how do we have a witness in this shit? It's him again. Well now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. Please say your name and occupation. Let me guess, he's like a mountain climber. Oh, I'm, that so-and-so whatchamacallit. Anonymous TBD. At least that's what they've been calling me. TBD as in to be determined? Can't you just tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report. But he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
You're letting amnesiac testify? Have no fear, I have already questioned him at length. While it is true he has already forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he has witnessed is still very much intact. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Damn. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Immis, please tell us what you saw. The night of the murder. Alright. That night, I was up to the top of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the Inner Sanctum. Ah! Okay, alright, it's getting interesting. That said, it's a little bit tricky. Okay. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right of the Inner Sanctum. Aren't there curtains? That's when I saw the Qs. Stab the High Priest with a dagger. Okay, this is way too easy. Aren't there fucking curtains? And a height difference? There's no way you saw Miss Face stab the victim with a dagger. I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate. Mount Pony Pony, the beautiful mountain that is also known as Little Sanctum. You must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster. Can't believe the Qs would do that. True. Mr. Immis, I was wondering, what can I do you for? The Inner Sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it? Good point. His Majesty raised an excellent question. Well, Mr. Immis? On the day of the rite, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day. Nick, don't we have a newspaper for that day? Yeah, let's take a look. Area around the Inner Sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies. Warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, that we'll see a cold front move in overnight. See? Told you so. Cooked. Well, it would appear the witness has offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Immis, I too have a question for you. Didn't he already question the witness? Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot. How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand? Yep, I believe she was. It was called a reverse grip. Ah, I thought it. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance of how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, O Enlightened One? Bleh, I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life. In the next life? Yes, after your soul rides for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. What? Can I be a hedgehog? You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only be brutally devoured by a sea otter. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case. Now pay attention. How the accused held the daggers of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what actions he took. You were saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Oh, the reverse grip. She can stab him through from the abdomen. I see. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip. Bruh. What? Thus, Mr. Immis' testimony clears up any doubts that night, bro. But there's curtains! Are you fucking kidding me? And it coincides with their benevolent insights as well. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Dude, it's the fucking curtains. There's no fucking way where... Like, if he was at a higher elevation, I would understand, but... Yeah, there's no way. Bro, are you fucking kidding me?
Objection!
Come on, dog. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this butchy bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't just judging me solely on my luscious beard, are you? Not at all, Mr. Amos. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. His testimony, you say? Yes, so recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't have possibly seen the murder happen. Mr. Amos, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court? I got me. The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. He didn't actually see the accused herself. What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight, I beg ya. Exactly. How do you fall for that? I don't know. Okay, the night of the murder. Amended. Saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. Okay. He was just a shadow, but I could tell it was accused, reverse gripping that dagger. Shadows, that's what you saw? That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. Okay. In the future, Mr. Amos, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate. Chalk it up to my fuzzy memory. Though you saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony. You have to be kidding me. Well, what are we going to do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistency between the actual right and what Mr. Amos says he saw. Okay, so we just... whatever the rights guide says. Yeah. Becomes with the transformation rite. High priest reads scripture while a priestess dons a rose, which have been purified with incense. Priestess enters the spring, dressed as Lady Kira, and the ceremony ends with the rite of fire. Shadowy silhouettes, okay. Light of the full moon. Directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. Directly over the summit.
Objection!
It can't be that easy, bro. You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Yeah, it should be at an angle, correct? Right? If it's directly above the summit, you can't project shadows. Like, I forgot what the proper term was. Sorry, but that's just not possible. Well, what do you mean? How's it not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible. I think I'm gonna need a logicalese translation on that. Let's take a look at this rights guide, shall we, Mr. Amos? The rite is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. But if Mr. Amos was standing to the west of the inner sanctum of Mount Pony Pony, oh, holy mother. That's right. Our witness there couldn't have seen any shadow figures on that curtain. No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lantern that cast shadows he saw. I'm afraid not. I inspected them during the investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Amos claims to have seen. I did see those silhouettes, really? But how could he think? Maybe someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Amos really did see some shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. Well, that would be the brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Amos really did see He was somewhere else. Da, 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 da. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Do 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 do. He's just whistling. Oh, then where do you propose the witness was? Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Wait, you mean... None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum were close enough for a good view. That was only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from. And where might that be? This is where Emis was at the time of the murder. Mr. Emis was at inner sanctum just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures. Ooh ha! Really? How? I didn't even think of that. Wow, I didn't even think of that. Wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim of the accused? This guy did not give a fuck. And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that a subject prosecutor Sadanati would rather not touch right now. Ah, you mean... That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination scene. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Akira and killed the high priest. Ooh, yeah. What?
Objection.
No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. The only way up there is the stairs. Let's start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose a witness to enter that sacred space? Oh, he must have, not thought that far ahead. The sanctum has sheer cliffs on three sides and a steep, towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Immis was at such an inaccessible location is but a bit to tarnish his credibility. Is that alright? Right, I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. But then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things. What? This is insane. What is this cross-examination, bro? We knew we couldn't trust that lawyer. Da, da, da. Peace. Peace, I say. This is impossible, unless I can show how he got to the inner sanctum. This looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Immis. I believe in it. Rah rah, sis boom, bah. Fight, fight, Phoenix right. Escape from Royal Pension number 4. That's our ball. Senior member of Surgeon Leadership wanted for crimes against the kingdom considered armed dangerous. Contact authorities with any information. Yeah, I wonder if... he's the escaped prisoner. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy. How do you know? He's got some nerve for a criminal. I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. But please, Maya, you're only making words. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Immis, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. Let's try again. I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary. Guess it might have been impossible for him to get to inner sanctum like he claims, but... now he desists in trying to frame this innocent witness. Actually, what is this? Is it a parachute? Long banner. This might be a parachute, actually. Now he assists in trying to frame this innocent witness. Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how he got up there. Maybe he didn't get up there. Maybe he got down there. Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell. Quarianism is the strictest religion ever. Just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years. Plus the 5 they started with. That's 700 million years. Sure, that's another 200 million, give or take. Well, it's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum if I can't prove it. Problem is, how am I going to do that? I was never at the inner sanctum, if I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with a fuzzy memory. That would have been possible. Alright. Thus. I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't. Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share a theory with us. I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. I'm going to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention. He fell from the sky. I'm starting to buy the... I'm starting to buy the parachute theory. Maybe he fell from the sky. The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now. I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it. Okay, so we're on the right track. Okay. Mr. Immis could have parachuted down. Oh my god, we're just making shit up. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional. Da-da-da-da. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. Da-da-da-da. One misstep and the skydiver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm. Yeah, I don't care how the wind was. Even I couldn't have made that jump. Wait, what's this building on top of the Sacred Mountain? Yeah, the prison. Yeah, he did a parachute. That is Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh, right. Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. Yes. Parachute. Parachute time. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He's the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Poster and a photograph of the entire inner sanctum and Mount Pony Pony area. Nice. Might I also add defense that no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found. Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that. Okay, so I got his ass. He is a parachuter. Alright, well please add that testament to your testimony. It's not like I can fly through the air either. Do we present this? Have we...
Objection!
Oh, okay, wow. Mr. Immis is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. Well, now, finally come around, have you? Now you can see that I couldn't have possibly been there at the inner sanctum. Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. What on earth are you talking about? Overreaction is that gateway. Now I'm on the right track. Dude, we just made shit up. That's crazy. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. Oh, conga. The people of Quarian are so used to seeing prayer flags. that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. No, this cannot be. The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Amos? There's no way out. I'm surrounded. Mr. Amos? All this talk jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all. Grr. He's a prisoner. He's an escaped prisoner. This seems pretty simple. As I suspected, there were 3 people that night. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks. Mr. Amos, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? What? No way. No how. It's like this. Oh yeah. I was only there at the inner sanctum by accident. By accident. Exactly. And that thing's not a parachute. It's a homemade paraglider. Paraglider. Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material? It may not look like much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. But then suddenly something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum. Did you just happen to land there? You expect me to believe that? Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed. And it certainly warrants further explanation. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. Why I was at the inner sanctum. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. Just as Mr. Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. As you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident. Mr. Amos, you failed to mention any of this during your pretrial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony. Does he look like he planted a bomb? I mean, he looks suspicious. Continue such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails, where you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million. Okay, now that sounds horrible. Ooh, I think I'll pass on that. Looks like that prosecutor saw Monty off guard. This is my chance to help rip his case to shreds. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. Well, he's talking about the weather, right? Let me see the... Clear skies, calm.
Hold it!
What exactly was this accident you had? Good question. Now, what he mentioned wind earlier. What was it? Wind? Oh yeah, it was the wind. And not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control. There's not a single Diddy character in at least one of the cases. Maybe. You think he's a Diddy character? Who was strong enough to make you lose control? You got that right. You think he has baby oil in his not him specifically? Okay. Maybe he's Larry Butts in skies. Maybe, yeah. Please add that to your testimony. Okay, so we just present the... It was calm skies.
Objection!
Why is this so easy? We have a saying in my country, Mr. Simmons, from one lie sprouts another. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again and attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant liar telling you to cover your tracks. Is this Phoenix Wright's alter ego? Maybe. What did you just say? You claim gale force winds cause you to lose control. But this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says, The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies. Pokonka. Why, I do believe it does say that. Now, from one lie sprouts another. That makes sense, but is it really saying back home? I never heard of it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. Dang. Try to R farm. For real? Your Majesty. Da, 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 da. The witness testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to the cause. LARPing on purpose? I know. The dark age of LARPing. More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once. Mr. Immis claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. Why, yes, I believe you're right. We know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Immis, how did you get there? And from where? Bro's whistling. Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is the top. Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. Must have launched himself from here.
Take that!
Hoo-ha, are you insane? That's where he came from. If you couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. You see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest. I don't think he killed them, though. It's too obvious. Mr. Amos, were you the third party at the inner sanctum? I think it's just classic discredit witness, then we go discredit witness in day 1, and then we investigate further in day 2. And the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received. Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Ooh, ah. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here. You did it. You finally left him speechless. Aw, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man. Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, descend to the inner sanctum for Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time? That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous' true identity. Oh, his true identity? Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something. It would seem I am the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Anonymous? Where's the wanted poster? Is this really him? Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. Yeah, because if he's a rebel, why would he hunt other rebels? Also, this looks like a texture being wrapped around, like a 2D texture being wrapped around. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison. Precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper. Da, 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 da. Wait, what the heck happened to? Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is That's Our Ball. Prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? Gaha! The witness is an escaped prisoner. Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time. Ooh-ha! Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise. The witness charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." The rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? The person with something to hide. A rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Yeah, what's your point? What of the witness's true identity? Only a paratrooper, or more precisely a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is That's Our Ball, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. Bruh, we literally just saw this. Yeah. Oh no! He is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. No! Now perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Hoo-ha! You got me. Now I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the defiant dragons. That's our ball. When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no win. But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head. Are you prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, it's true I parachuted down in the inner sanctum. I banged my head on impact and I ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie. A big fat lie? Oh, by the way, long time no see. Yudi? Wait, they know each other? Your Majesty? This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell. Oh yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once. Seems you really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? But I haven't, and no dogs of the Garan regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop? Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert. Bruh. The escaped prisoner escaped again. The police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long. An escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker. Bruh. He really pulled a number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway? Well, I can't help but feel that this entire episode was an enormous waste of time. Bruh. Your Majesty? Perhaps it was not as great of a waste as you might believe. What makes you say that, Prosecutor Sanmani? That's Our Ball dropped something as he made his escape from these halls. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. Oh, it's the second half. These appear to be direct orders from Dirk. From Dirk, the rebel leader? Oh, but we only have a small corner of it. Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, we have seen that scrap of paper before. You have? The scrap of paper that's Arbol dropped is part of this.
Take that!
Oh my god, does it actually work? And this is... I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Arbol dropped. Put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. There's no way it's ripped so conveniently that it covers the blood. Oh my, what does it say, Mr. Wright? I can't read Kurainis. Prosecutor Sadmati, if you please. The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language? Very well then. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Oh, did he crash into the... Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robe and make his escape. What? That is how he was supposed to escape from prison? So if he were to assume that Mr. Arbol was the one who killed the High Priest, maybe it was because Abbott and me tried to thwart his escape plan. Oh, foul lawyer. I'm afraid that is simply ludicrous. Huh? But I didn't say anything. Or did he just read my mind? I know how your putrid mind works. Fortunately for you, however, now that the rebel escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that that's Arbol. It's not the High Priest killer. How can you be so sure? If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. That's Arbol plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual. What do you mean? I'm speaking of Abbott and me, of course. Had Dad's Arbol simply donned Lady Kira's robe and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the High Priest's sides? The faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have had no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that Arbol was the High Priest killer. Ah! So then you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it. Afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threatened our kingdom. How could this be? The High Priest, a rebel? There must be some kind of mistake. Let it go and move on. Accept the truth. It is the only way. And that goes double for you, defense. Cease your futile battle now. Why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we have eliminated that's Arbol from our list of suspects, there's only one person that still remains, the accused, Maya Fey. Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Please do explain, defense. We can't end this trial without looking to the third party or murder weapon. I'm talking about the true identity of Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. Ah, that wasn't Dad's Arbol. Then who was it?
Objection.
That matter has already been resolved. Okay, brother. Okay, dude. It has? What's he talking about? It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision.
Objection.
But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. Oh, what the? I can't do my finger point. Yar! It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. This hardly seems fair. It is quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time. As the victim was near the screen with his back to the cues, what do we see ahead? Besides the water itself, there is nothing but the warbat. Oh, now he's gonna say that he pushed. That the murder weapon was the statue itself. Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warbar statue draped in her sacred robes. No way. Wouldn't there be blood on the robes? The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with the dagger with a reverse grip. Why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself. Judge is cheating, yeah. Come again. Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party disguise. Are you saying? I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. Wow, this can't be happening. What a face you are making, defense. I am surprised you are taking this so hard. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after not by a deluded fantasy? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of third party are but a deluded fantasy. You're telling me you knew this, how it would turn out all the way back then? That he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me? Do you understand now? I've had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be. This is an outrage. You took our royal priestess' sacred divination seance and used it to commit this most foul and despicable murder? No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya. Nick, it's not true. I didn't. Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint the sacred hall. Indeed, it seems this trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counterargument or something? The accused is, it's not the killer. And, here's why. Now, what do I do? I've got nothing. It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make. It's not for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished. I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sadmadi's argument. Damn it, I can't lose now, not like this. Very well then, I shall now render my verdict. Oh, wait, please wait, I'm begging you. It's time to let it go and move on. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused, my FA, and the defense, Phoenix Wright. Oh, hell nah. Da, 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 da. Your Majesty, please forgive the interruption, but what is the meaning of this? A body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty. What's this? A body? What happened now? And we found this, picking out the victim. Why, that's Lady Kira's Warbar dagger. He's come to defeat the rebels. Peace. Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has now been found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmadi. Yes? This dagger? I come here for justice hell medal. There's the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it, bruh. What? But why might his prints be on it? I cannot believe it yet. It must be true. Back on his home turf, yeah. He just cooked us. Is something the matter, Prosecutor Samnati? Trial has run its course and the accused guilt has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. What happened to Max Payne? I was... You claim that the murder at the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it? Prosecutor Sanmati, are you suggesting what I think you are? I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is none other than the accused Miss Maya Fey. What? Me? What? Hasn't she been here the whole time? I realize how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. And the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well. Okay. I had a feeling they were going to connect that detail. Oh, why? The timing matches perfectly. But there's more. The warning was found in the high priest's bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite his house being locked up tight, but how does that prove anything?
Objection.
It's difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter secure. Is she hunting rebels or a rebel that's hunter? She's hunting rebels. Supposedly. To enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there. Mainly to prepare for the purification rite. Ah! Abba Amy was an important figure with its own duties, including trading acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house when I was between training sessions. The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone notice. No! Damn. If we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest. Bruh. We're getting fried out here. Warning from only someone capable of entering the priest could have delivered it. Really? I just assumed the arrow like pierced the door, like the door or something, while attaching the letter to it, you know? Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping Dat's Arbol escape. After all, precisely that made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. Can you read this again? Oh, we can't read it. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. It seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Ms. Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Kira. If Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment. In light of this, I believe this second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. As you wish, Your Majesty. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with this second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? Seems the defense will live to see one more day. Talk about hanging on by a thread. Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned. Wow. Gulp, yeah, gulp. Let me see something. Okay, let's just keep going. Okay. Maybe there's 3 hours left to this case. I've seen people take additional 5 hours. What do I do now? Can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the defense culpability against the defense. Now then, this court finds accused Maya Fey and the defense Phoenix Wright. Bruh. Alright, we'll need to get more details about the body. Mr. Wright, Albie. I saw the whole trial. What's going to happen, Miss Maya, now? I'm worried about that too. But right now... I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmati. Yes? This dagger. It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. Right now, I need to focus on the next trial. The murder of Acolyte Zealot, right? Who is this bailiff anyway? He's just some random guy. So, like, guard, I guess. At least the jury... Maybe he has a name. At least the jury's still out on that one, so to speak. 2 murders are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zealot's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict. Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you in any way I can. I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about a murder. There's nothing in court secrets. I know. Yeah, but it's going to be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own. You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Oh, Rafa, you alright? Isn't that? Your benevolence. Princess Rafa? Oh, it is you again. The dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murder under the Defense Culpability Act. What was the first charge? Basically murder of a high priest, while performing a ceremony. I see she hasn't lost any of her charm. Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act. I am in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you, and had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as a royal priestess. I guess that answers my question. Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be. Yeah, 2 murders, yeah. All I did was defend my client. I can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. Your benevolence? Your benevolence. Oh, barbed head. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm. I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial. What's this? Do you mean to say you have not given up yet? That's right. I'm going to prove Maya innocent tomorrow. But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. I care not. You really don't mind. But aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate like forge evidence? What's this? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know. Grr, okay. Now to see if she takes the bait. Yes, I see your point. Barbed head? Yes? I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching. Huh? That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priestess soul. Yes, of course. That is the only explanation. I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me. I must not allow you to sully our sacred hall of justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore today I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time. The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, do not throw your lot in with this foreign devil. But, your benevolence! It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. But first, I should probably lighten my load a bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some evidence for me? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Unnecessary evidence unloaded onto Albie. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, the scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. She's like my new assistant. Da, da, da. Looks like the police already finished their investigation. Do you think someone would be killed here? To place devoted to prayer. Oh, this guy. A body outline and flowers? Did someone leave them here in memory of the deceased? There's something different about the prayer flags today. As the high priest disciple, acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First, the high priest, and now his devoted disciple, Maya Fey, will pay for this. As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this. You can prove this how? What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering her in dust for the trial? You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your lawyerly ilk are so reviled. Hey, Mr. Wright. Emma. It's that detective from your country again. Eep! It's the princess! You seem displeased that I am here. Oh, no, don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. And if I had just done mine. Mr. Wright, there's no use crying over spilled milk. Would you mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die court tomorrow. Yeah, I mean that literally. Gladly, I'll help in any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds. Of course not. You're talking to a professional here. Let's see, how about starting with the overview of what happened? Sure. The victim is Pare Zealot. He was the high priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the rite wrapped up, during the high priest's murder trial. That's right. Apparently he had been here praying since the day before the rite even started. Talk about serious devotion. Yeah, it barely lasted a few minutes. This picture of Mr. Zealot's body. That dagger in his upper back looks like it would have been particularly painful. There's a little peach on here. Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? It's peach shaped. Everyone started leaving when the praying was finally done, but the victim remained bent over in prayer, and when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead, right? Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and discovery of the high priest's body. Bruh. Otherwise, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite. And the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the high priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the high priest, and then stabbed Mr. Zealot with the same dagger. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? Apparently he died instantly from a dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. Here's autopsy report. Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? That's true. I've always wondered about that. So trust me, face tattoo, mark on face. Hardcore injury, 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. Stab him to his back. Weapon thought to be the Warbar dagger. Same weapon used to kill the High Priest. I want to know. Well, Barb out with it. Oh, so the Princess of the Spirit Medium Kingdom is interested in forensic science? I have no interest in science, forensic or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in. There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know, even Prosecutor Sadmati holds forensics in high regard. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination seance. Dang, poser. She really does have an adorable bone in her body. Emma, I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death, but the most well-known method uses a change in body temperature. Interesting. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person... Oh, Newton's law of cooling. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring the temperature. I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbtet, present your forehead now. What? Why? You feel just a little over 95 degrees. Seems you are not dead yet. Of course I'm not. Hehehe. It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking. I don't see the humor in any of this. Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. How's that even possible? Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer, naturally. Oh, right, the back-shouting pose that nearly killed me. Still, you'd think someone would have noticed something. I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. Can't believe this. What you choose to believe is your choice, but the fact remains there were no witnesses. However, there's one piece of irrefutable evidence, the dagger. Da-da. Sadly, yes. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used a Warbar dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. Were they not? Yes, they were. Warbar dagger, court record. With such irrefutable evidence, there is no questioning the accused's guilt. Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot. What do the police think about this matter? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot. So you say, but let us now hear what the police think about the matter. Police believe Maya is a Lady Kira figure who had been battling the rebels. Since then, Mr. Zealot was a disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel. He too was likely a rebel and therefore met the same untimely demise as his teacher. Yes, that is how the police currently view this guy. There's no way Maya is that Lady Kira vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going to go in with that, what today's trial concluded. I really blew it in court today. So these flowers are left here in memory of Acolyte Zealot. What are they called? They are known as Namanda, and they are given their express sorrow when life is lost. Seems offered. See, offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Acolyte Zealot's eye bent over in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that that would have been very difficult considering the position he was in. It'll be said these are so-called player prayers. And the prayers written on them are carried through the kingdom by the wind. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for me to not get dragged into any more trouble than I already have been. To think I would witness a lawyer being allowed to pass through the sacred gate. Yeah, well, I wouldn't unless I had to. Those stairs were brutal crime. What's this? Do you know how many monks you would given their lives to pass through that gate? Be thankful for the great honor you have been offered. Yes, your benevolence. Akali Zealot was killed in prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he saw must have been this rug. There's a prayer rug woven by devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon this departed soul. It's strange that there are no bloodstains though. Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze. Perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment. It is pretty cold, and maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body. What the? This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence? What does it say here? The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon the prayer flag. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude, but if you must know. It says, at the usual spot, bring grub, the key to. That was one of the more direct and practical prayers I've ever seen. I wonder if it's even a prayer. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, that message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here. You have not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up? No, I'm not calling it quits yet. Does it look like you have any hope of winning, Miss Wright? Emma, I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. What are you two sneaks up to? I would advise you get back to work if you are done here, Detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Prosecutor Sadmati for dereliction of duty. I'm going. Well, see you later, Miss Wright. And good luck. I should really pay a visit to everyone in every place connected with this case. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it. Dude, I played so much fucking Ace Attorney today. Like a shit ton of Ace Attorney. It's kind of crazy. I would say this was like, I don't know. Maybe I go back to this later. But I have some plans tomorrow. I'll probably relax until then. Who is on? Yeah, I think I have like 3 to 4 hours left. Hopefully it's not 4 hours. Case 4 is pretty short, so there's a chance we do both. We'll see. Let me see who's on. Da 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 da. Yeah, we got our ass beat by I don't want to look for someone who's also there's. All right. Go say hi to etc. I'm not that tired, but I'm just like I can already see myself like 1 hour later, like getting stuck on something. I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that shit, and I'd rather sleep. You know. All right. Thank you for joining me. I'll see my plans tomorrow. But it's a special day, that's all. Bye-bye.